Okay, is this on? I think so. Let me turn on the music. Let's try something new today. Yeah, let's go this one. That's too high. Looks good for now. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. So, I was doing some stuff. Let me turn on the other camera. Let me start a print, which I was just setting up. Give me a second, since I need to purge the new filament. What's going on in here? Cancel. Shit. Okay, let me set the temperatures. Actually to 60, 110, and move this in here. And more fan, part fan. Let's go. Extrude. Let it just heat up. So I can load the new filament and it will be all good. Let me go 15 millimeter more. Okay, here, 120. Let it cool. We wrap up tweezers. Hey AAA, hello AR58. I'm sorry, I'm just checking, making starting a print. So, give me a minute, hey Mark, welcome. The print is going to print today? Most likely no. Probably tomorrow. Well, if I wanted, I could print it with it right now because it's working already, but just one color. So how's everyone going today? So the printer, it's working. I did some stuff off stream today, just configuration, just put the printer working, like set everything, check the motor's directions, check if the end stops were working properly. all that usual stuff that's always the same. So everything it's working well. Actually, I have, well, not any problems. I only had to change the directions on a few motors. But yeah, other than that, it was all good. Top is working. So as a single head machine, it's working just fine. And what more? Let me check how is the camera angle. Yeah, it's kind of okay. So the machine ohms, if we do, we can change. Yeah, the engineer PA09, it's one that I want to try, so I need to buy one. Actually, I need to buy some stuff from a reputable store, which is actually actually they sell engineer stuff, and it's good stuff. How easy is to break 2209? Well, pretty easy if you have an hammer. I'm not sure because I never broke one, but I guess it shouldn't be too hard. If you short a coil, yeah, okay. Whoa, what happened there? If you short a coil or something like that, it should be pretty easy. Shit, I can see. Where is it aiming? There. Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days, right? But yeah, I don't know. I never burned one. Well, actually, I burned one, but it was fried already. I just finished make it smoke. Let me check the first layer just to be sure. This machine usually doesn't mess up, but sometimes. And she's very hot. Some adjustment. No, it's fine. But yeah, these little ships. Well, the stepper can be that. Okay, so update. I ended up printing some spacers for the well, as long as you don't play with high currents, you should be fine. So what I suggest is when you are testing a stepper motor and you don't know the wire combination, just reduce the current for like, I don't know, half an amp or something like that. And you should be fine. So I ended up printing a few of these. So these are just some spacers, 2mm spacers to put under the EBB, and they work just fine. You don't even need 2mm, 1.5mm should be enough. But it's a better. Yeah, 0.7 amp shouldn't be a problem. So it sits like that, and it will clear the opto sensor. It's still like at least 0.5 millimeter higher. So we are good. And let me, I'm not sure if I tighten this screw. Yes. So this is just fine. I'm only missing one. So I'm gonna do it before I forget. So Mark sent me, well, there's only one way to check if it's dead or not. You just, if it's dead, usually the clipper complains about it. When you try to do some movement, clipper usually complains that the TMC, or the TMC complains to clipper and clipper complains to you. They are pretty cheap, so that's why I usually keep a few around for spares. Because we never know when a TMC driver will smoke out. Okay, so as I was saying, Mark was very nice and sent me his configuration files for a tab changer. But okay, so yeah, there we go. I can remove the tape now. I don't like the tape in here. That's why I actually printed the spacers, because I didn't like the tape in here. Well, it's not necessarily dead. Just need to swap the driver. I think I ordered like 10 chips of those, the TMC 2209s, because they are so cheap. And in case something happens on my Pico, I can actually fix it. I think I ordered, at least I add them to the basket, but I'm not sure if I ordered. Okay, so you guys can see. So machine is homing already. Tap is working. Quad gantry level. So it was 0.0475 millimeters out of spec. The tolerance is 0.03. How tall? It's very tall. I think it's like 86 centimeters tall. Okay, now it finished within less than 1/10 of a millimeter. Yeah, it's 86 centimeter tall. 86 and 2 millimeters. Okay, so some people, I don't remember. Oh yes, not even that small of a child. It's like TrueRex says, I can almost print a full-size midget in there. Okay, the camera, it's acting up, so let's give it some love taps. Come on. Okay, so let's do an accuracy test. Let me... A probe accuracy test. Where is the... Here, big screen. So, let me put a little camera somewhere in here. Yeah, can be in here. Let me move mine to here. So, probe accuracy. This is right. Yeah. Samples equal 50. Oh wait, let me first move it to the center. There. Pop, 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 pop. Oh yeah, it looks very inconsistent. I don't know, it should be coming around soon. Oh, we had some changes now. Oh, we had a big change there. Well, a big change is... It's not a big change, it's just a change. For me, as long as we are within a couple of cents of a millimeter, it's fine. So we have a maximum range of 5 microns. So 0.005. And a standard deviation of 1.4 microns. So yeah, I don't see how it can be more perfect than that. So yeah, I'm good with it. I'll take it. So let's get into config. So I wanted to do some more configuration off stream, but I found out that everything is new now. I haven't tested the lift bar motors yet, and since that's something that it's not unusual, I decided not to do it off stream because I wanted to show on stream how to do it, but I don't actually know how to do it anyway, so let's go to it. Let me just get some room in here. Yeah, tap is very, very accurate. The tap probe, it's super accurate. That's why I like it so much. It's okay. So for now, let me reduce this. You can keep it there. And so we need to go to the Toolchanger. Well, I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure people didn't just make a board just to make a board. What, let me check one thing. SKR Mini E3. Shit, that's not what I want. I want the GitHub. Let's say it's a V301. Let's see. Okay, so where do we have the thermistors? Thermistor. No. If you wanna get good readings, you're gonna get to have the hands dirty. There's just no other way. You may... Nah, there's no other way. They are smoother driver, yes, and they also have some more communication with Clipper. You can read the temperature on them. They are good. They are good drivers. The TMC's 2240s. I like them too. But yeah. If you want good readings, you're gonna need to get your hands dirty. There is no other way. It doesn't matter which pins you can use. What it matters is the circuitry that you need to do the voltage divider in order to get good readings from the thermistor. Do you think they made this circuit in here just because they want to make your life miserable, or because it actually makes it work? So where is this connected? So this is connected to TH0. Where is TH0? And by the way, welcome to Sin. Where is TH0? TH0. So TH0, it's at ADC1. So in theory, you can use this one, this one, this one. I don't say, actually I think they connect there, right? That board connects there, but you need the voltage divider. You need a voltage divider in order to get accurate, we are talking about accurate readings. Not just readings, but accurate ones. And you need a capacitor to smooth out the signal. Yeah. But yeah, I see you like to simplify stuff, but as you can see, if the guys that make the board make the circuitry, it's not just because, yes, this is protection, doesn't really matter. This is protection, doesn't really matter. But this here, this is smoothing, it doesn't really matters, but it matters. But this in here, this is necessary. Okay, so let's go. So we need to go to the this guy. So he has the, so this is the designer, and he has the configuration example. So he has a bunch of tools in here. Calibrate offsets, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need that. Lift bar, we definitely gonna need that. Toolchanger lift bar for the 2.4, probably most likely we're gonna need that as well. But first, when we go in Clipper in here, they say we need to install the Toolchanger extension. So let's do that first. And since we have the pros here, I assume the Scene and Mark, so they can. How do I install this thingy? Installation. That's what we need. So let's put this to the side. And let me get this. Let's zoom in this, because I'm blind. Okay, let's hide the thingy for now. Or maybe, yeah. Okay, so shift insert. Let me guess, let me check if I'm actually connected to... Yes, I am. Okay. Hey Cristiano, how are you, my friend? You'll never find and never guess my Raspberry Pi password. Okay, it's like this is pretty simple. Then add the following to the Moonraker. Okay, let's go there. Oops, not there, there. Machine, Moonraker. Let me add this to the bottom. Save and restart. Actually, let me start. Oh, I'm gonna need this later, probably. Yeah, we know where to get it. This is from other printer, doesn't really matter. And this is done already, so yeah. These... the fuck? Yeah, I'm not even bothering with it, for now at least. So... okay, multi-fan. Yeah, I seen this in the configurations from Mark. Pair tool Z probe. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Makes sense. I'm having difficulty with my words today. Okay, but looks like we're done. So, we installed this and Calibrate setup that allows the homing to ensure that toolhead is mounted before homing. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. Makes absolute sense. Okay, so config example. Okay, let's start with this lift bar thingy. Let me... Okay, this looks like... just... Okay, just the definition for the motors, so it makes sense. Let's go in here. Let's create a file. Lift bar.cfg. And let's paste everything in here. We're gonna check the pins in a minute. Let me just make sure I do include it in here. I'm gonna recall these to lift bar.cfg. We're gonna need a bunch of these. So tool 1, tool 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm being so stupid. Well, doesn't matter now. It's off done. Oops, not this one. And this, it's gonna be tool 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, save. Now let me take a look at this guy. Hey Federico. Okay, and I need my controller schematic. Good evening. How are you, my friend? Where is my octopus pin? It's here. Okay, let me take a peek. Yeah, it's the two last ones. And I assume the first one, it's the one on that side. Yeah, that's it. Right? Yes. So the first one, it's the one on the left, which is the one that has the homing. So lift bar, so that means that's this one. Let's make some zoom in here. So this is motor 6. So the lift bar takes two motors. That's, for me, that's motor 6 and motor 7. So we have enabled pin, it's PD4. So PD4. direction pin, it's PE2. So P2, and no, the direction it's P3, and the step is P2. Yeah, that's the same thing. The rotation distance, I think this is wrong. I think this is wrong. The direction distance, the rotation distance should be 40, I think, because it's 20 teeth. I think it's 20 teeth. Let's check the CAD. Fusion. Okay, let me open just the lift bar and custom gear sprint. Let's inspect section like this. Cut it like that. Yeah, that's 20. Shit. 20 pin, right? So if we start at this one, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's passed already. 12, 13, 14, 16. Yeah, 20. So 20 times 2, it's 40, because it's a 2 millimeter pitch. Let me check something. Let's skip it. Let's save and close. Let me check something. What's the rotation distance? It should be the same because they are the same. Yeah, rotation distance is 40. Unless, let me check something else. Unless he uses smaller dock, I think. Lift bar instructions, bomb. Yeah, existing pulleys. Maybe add 10 tooth pulleys instead of 20. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one should be 40. So I'm gonna do 40. And I'm gonna do the same in here before I forget. Okay, DXL 700, 200. Here it's TMC 2209, right? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Big straight. Yeah, thank you. So the only thing I changed the rotation distance from 20 to 40 in here and here, and I changed 2209 and stop pin. I'm gonna check now. And stop pin should be, let me take a peek. Yeah, it should be the third one. So it should be this one in here. So J31, it's PG10, CS pin, it's the wart, which is PE1. SPI software. Hey Slake, how are you? I think this is all the same. It's going. We are playing with the lift bar and stuff. Okay, so now the next motor. Yeah, this is the same thingies. I'm not sure I even need this. I think for the TMC09, the TMC2209. Okay, let's save. And let me check. I think it's the wart pin. Yes, it's the wart pin, run current, and all that shit. Stealth shop. Interpolate. Okay, let me copy this. And pretty sure, yeah, run current. These motors, I don't think they... I'm gonna start with 0.8. Oh yeah, I like complicated. So here is PE1. Interpolate. I'm gonna put the current. Technically yes. I'm gonna put 0.8, threshold 0. And let's do the other one. It's going to be pretty much the same thing, except the pin will be different. Oh, he has interpolate through. Okay, we can do interpolate through. No, they are symmetrical, not... They are independent, but it's a master-slave configuration. Well, it's not even a master-slave, it's... yes, it's a master-slave, actually. So we have two motors, two drives, but they'll behave the same thing. Only one will... Well, actually, interpolate on 3D printers, I'm not sure what it does. Usually it's off. Okay, PE0 on enable, so this guy is PE0 in here, PE0. Direction is PA14 and step it's P6. Same story, and PD3. No stealth shop. $107. I am not sure about this. So I'm going to leave it. So we no, that will pass on the side, so that's no problem. So we'll move. Yeah, I have no idea what they take for. Actually, I never research it on 3D printers. I know how it works, what it's interpolating paths in CNC machines, but on 3D printers, actually, I never looked into it. Okay, so let's do save and restart, and let's see. What complaints do we get? Okay, looks like we have no complaints, which is fine. No, I mean on CNC machines there's an interpolated hole. It's basically a milled hole, so it's like when you make a hole, there are two ways to make a hole, right? With a drill, which it just goes down, or you can interpolate the drill. So interpolation in CNC, it's basically using two axes to do the same job as one. So you can use just one axis to make a hole, the Z-axis, or you can use X and Y to make the same thing. Okay, let's see what Nicholas Racine, first welcome. We'll create some smaller steps in between steps, so you technically have a drop in torque, gain in heat, but they will sound smoother. Okay, so what? Okay, I'm not even getting to that because that's kind of micro stepping, but yeah, doesn't matter. So probably that's to make more resolution, while micro stepping, it's actually micro steps, so you can move slower, in slower short moves, let's call it less shorter steps, let's call it that way. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I see, okay. So basically it's not needed, but the guy, well, probably the guy uses, oh, I see, probably the guy uses the, how is it called, the TMC tune. So there's an extension or a plugin or whatever for Clipper, which is TMC tune, auto-tune, TMC auto-tune. Which you pretty much say which motors you have and how you want to tune them, and the thing has all the settings stored, and we'll choose the best settings according to your motors and drivers, and that thing recommends to use interpolation on, interpolation true. So probably that's why the guy has it in true, if I would have to guess. Is this applicable with closed loop systems? Probably. Not sure. Closed loop is just you just have an encoder, and when you tell the driver to move X, the encoder will confirm if the driver moves or not the X. Then there's the tolerance. If it didn't move the X, or it will check if the amount of movement it's the same, it's the amount of movement plus minus the tolerance. So pretty much I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. It will use the same. Okay. Anyway. Or probably it depends on the drivers. Because that's the interpolation, it's on the driver's configuration. It depends if the drivers support or not that command. I don't know. That's pure speculation for me. Okay, so what I want to try, it's actually, I'm going to move the, okay, I'm going to show the capture now. Yeah, there, a little bigger. I'm going to move this thing because I want to test, I want to see if I can do a stepper buzz, which I don't remember. Flipper, stepper buzz. Verify stepper motions. Orient stop, stepper. Okay, just stepper buzz, stepper something. Okay. So stepper buzz stepper equals lift bar. I'm not sure if it's a non-step. Oh. Is it lift bar 0? Let me check. Oh, it's lift bar. Okay, probably doesn't like. Let me check if lift bar. Huh. Printer. So liftbar.cfg. So it's. I think I did firmware restart, right? Maybe it doesn't work with manual steppers. Okay, let's see. Flipper stepper shit. Stepper bus manual stepper. For this command stepper. And do anyone know how do I? Manual stepper. Let's go to manual steppers. Okay, but I can use this. Copy. It looks like I can't use... Let's try some stuff first. Let me put here manual stepper. Missing stepper. Okay. Okay, looks like it doesn't work. Okay, so let's try... lift bar move shit. Let's do speed 1. Oh, Jesus, I'm so dumb. Speed 1. I can move 10 millimeters. I have plenty of space everywhere. So let's go lift bar. Okay, I think let's do 5. I think it was moving. Did it move? No. Ah, what's going on? Let me... how is the command to disable the steppers? Clipper... Disable... M84, I think? Next to Homining is there. It should be. Yeah, command. I think it's M84. Yes, M84. Or M18, both work. Let me do that. M84. Okay. Oh, it locks. It locks. Then I did one. Okay, let me do M84 again. Let me do the second one. Lift bar 2. Okay, this one actually moved, but not even close to... And why did it only move once? Okay, let me check if I fucked up any configuration, just any pins. Lift bar. So steep lift bar. So this is the I assume it's the one. Yes, it has to be the one on the left. So it's this one. We have step is P2, direction is P3, enable it's PD4, and the end stop pin doesn't really matter for now. So then we have the CS, which is P1, ward pin P1, yes. Okay, this guy, we have step pin P6, direction pin PA14, enable pin P0, and ward pin PD3. I think this let me check something in here, something like this. Yeah, it's the same story. Let me check the... Oh, actually... So let me check the extruder. Here. Okay, so this one connects with SPI, but that's because it is a 2240, not a 2209. So I don't think let me try the 200. Yeah, it's the same story. Same story. And we have the toolboard 0. Yeah. Okay. Nothing in here that can help us. By the way. Yeah, it should be fine otherwise. TMC. Oh. Yeah. Well, I can try lift wire home and see whatever happens. I can drop the current for like 0.4. Okay, we have a couple. Okay, we have a couple of things I'm watching in here, which we can use. Let's try that. So let's go in here. Okay, let's try first these two. Let's disable. Well, probably, yes, they are disabled. So if I do this in here, copy, paste. Okay, I felt it turning on. Where can I see the position? Where? Okay, there's no way to check the lift bar axis. Looks like it doesn't. Okay, let's check. Stop on and stop. Okay, that makes sense. Move up 5, speed 20, stop on and... Okay, so this does... So this is the homing process. It will move to 0 at speed 20 until it stops. Then it will move up 5 to do a slower bump. Looks pretty straightforward. But first I want to check if the motors are running in the same direction, because it's helpful to know. Because if they are not, okay, that's not what I want. It's not a good idea. When ohming shouldn't be a problem, because it only ohms with one motor. But then it will start synchronizing the other. So yeah, let's go. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I understand now. Because these are relative, absolute movements, not incremental. Okay, I see. That's why probably I was having a problem. So I don't want to move it to 0. I think I want to move to 390. And that's speed slow. Speed 5. Let me get the emergency stop ready. Oh, now we are... Okay, so it moved. Not sure if you guys seen. Slowly, but it moved. And it moved down, which is what I expected. Because I went from 400 to 390. So now I'm going to disable the motors again. So M84. And I'm going to do the same story, but now I'm going to enable the lift bar. Well, let me check if it's free. Yes. I'm going to start the lift bar 2, which is the other one. And I'm going to do the same movement. And let's see if it moves down. And it moves down. So, yeah. We should be good for ohming. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna do M84 again. I'm gonna push this thing up. And I'm gonna manually, I'm not sure if it's, okay, maybe not that down. I'm gonna do the lift bar ohm. It should be here. Yeah. And I'm gonna do the lift bar home, and I'm gonna manually, well, first, how can I check if the, let me see if it appears, the end stops appear, no. Oh, yes it does. Okay, let me check if this thing is working. Yes, okay. Okay, if it's working, it should be fine, but I'm gonna still manual trigger it. Dashboard. Okay, it's moving down, I trigger it. Why did it stop? Okay, it moved again, but... Ah, okay. Looks like it has some kind of lag. Let's do it again. Yeah, let me do a firmware restart. Let's do it again. So it's moving. Okay, now it should move up. Five millimeters and then move down again. Yeah, okay. I don't understand why it takes so long. Is there, I don't remember seeing any pause in here. Okay, let's try to actually do an ohming and we'll see. We have the current set low. So in case of stupid shit happens, should be fine. Lift bar home. Okay, it's moving down. It stopped. I don't understand why this should be faster. Okay. Okay. How much did it move up? Let me grab a tape. So it moved 10 centimeters up. Let's check the code. Lift bar. Hey, it's Ryan. I have no idea. I never seen actually a Prusa, but it changes heads, so it's like a Prusa. Okay, set enable, position printer. Leave. Okay, so the clearance, it's 100, so it makes sense it's moving 100. Actually, let me zoom out. So it's we can see most of the machine. Let me rotate this guy so I can see. Let me move it up a little bit. Yep, and Z as well, because the carriage need to drop the tools on the back, on top of the back, from what I seen in pictures. So I assume the lift bar, it's what makes the difference actually. On the back or on the front? I don't remember. Yeah, I never paid too much attention to the Prusa XL. Okay, so this looks... Yes, because then it's gonna move to lift bar on plus the... So lift bar move Z equals printer. No, this is not a bed slinger. This the bed is still. This is a Voron 2.4. So the bed is still the gantry moves XYZ. So the gantry lifts and the toolhead moves in XY. But this one has an extra axis that's just for moving the heads up and down. Ohm lift. Okay, so this should do... okay. Okay, so let me change. So this should lift 200, and it's only... So maybe the guide's right. And actually here it should be 20 on the rotation distance. Let's check. Now I'm gonna do a full movement of this thingy. And you can see. So I'm gonna ohm the actual machine, so everything should... Well, let me push this thing up. I'm gonna ohm the machine. So you see the head is ohming. It's gonna ohm Y now. Now it's gonna ohm Z. Okay. And now I'm gonna ohm the tool, the head thingy. I'm not a bed slinger here. I have one. Now, this one I don't understand. Why it takes so long to... I need to do some research on this. Okay. I need more current. Yeah, that's what I do. I do Z or X and Z for X and Y first. Then it moves those Z on the middle. It's always safe. Okay, I need more juice on the motors. Let's give them some juice. Lift bar, because we reduced the juice, so because we didn't knew if the stuff was moving in the right directions. So let's go again. More power! We need power! Okay, now let's go the other one. Let's put this thing a little up. Make it more... Yeah, this pause is killing me. It's a good 10 seconds. There she goes. More power. Okay. I need to figure out, but not now, why there's nothing here to make the pause. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. What do we need more? So we have homing. Nothing serious. This is StealthChanger with so StealthChanger. Let me. Okay, so StealthChanger. How long has this project? So my project, it started like, I don't know, a month ago. But this is not my making. Well, I'm making my machine, but the design, it's not mine. I customized the work of the guy, I don't know the name, but it's this guy. I can show you here. So this guy. V-esters, probably I'm butchering the name, but doesn't matter. And I modified pretty much all of the parts he designed for the lift arm. So these for the mechanism that makes this thing go up and down, but just perfected it. I like belt alignments, the gears, and whatsoever. The gearboxes, I just optimized it. Not my design, again. I have the links in the description of the original designer. In the end, I'm gonna supply my version of the pieces, because everything lines up perfectly. Then I'm using the StealthChanger mechanism. So the StealthChanger mechanism is the actual, sorry, not this one. It's the actual mechanism that attaches on the connection from the head to the printer. So the kinematics that attaches the head to the printer. TabChanger, it's the original design from the guy who designed the lift bar. He uses bearings and whatsoever. It's a different design. And the guys from StealthChanger made this design, which I think it's very cool. It uses these 3 pins in here. You can see this, and this. So these will fit on bushings in the machine. And then you also have a magnet that retains it makes some, you don't need pretty much any force because of the weight of the head, but there's a magnet in here which also increases the force. And there are 2 steel screws in here that both, these ones will preload the tension, and thank you. These ones will preload the tension and also have magnets on the carriage. So the pieces that the part where this fits in, as magnets that will magnetically attach to these screws as well, since these are steel. So yeah, this is one extra head that it's not assembled yet, because we first gonna make it work with 2, then we add 4 more. And yes, I have all the 4 in here. Different colors. Thank you, AAA. Push them. Like the smash button. Okay, so lift bar is working. Let's go to the next step, which I have no idea what it is. Neither do I. Okay, so thank you, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, I assume I'll need to create another of these toolhead thingies. But first let's take a look at his actually, let me open this on a new window. People don't like me. I don't mind. Okay, so let's check my T0 and his T0. Let's see the differences. So he calls it a little different. I call it EBB0. He calls it ET0. It's fine, doesn't matter. So the extruder, what do we have? Rotation distance. This depends on the extruder you're using. Heater pin. Yeah, we have everything in here. Sensor, SPI bus. I don't care about the SPI. Oh, maybe I do need to care about the SPI bus. I have no idea what's this. Also, we have the configuration file. Shit, no. The configuration files from Mark, which he very helpfully gave me, so we can take a peek. So let me check how he's looking. Come on, yeah, I don't care. Go away. We can do zoom like this. Yeah, he doesn't have anything of that shit. And yes, he has the same... Okay, that's helpful. Yeah, that's probably... I have no idea. Sensor type. I'm not using this. I'm using this. Nah, Mark is a very nice guy. Mark is a very nice guy. So, sensor pin. We use the sensor pin. That's fine. PA4. Mine is PA3. This doesn't matter. Control PID. Yeah, these will need to be tuned, which I haven't tuned yet. 300 min temp. Okay, this is important. Min temp, actually. I missed this one. I want 170, 180, 170. Pressure advanced doesn't really matter. For now. Okay, yeah, because probably, okay, I'm gonna leave that for now. So TMC. Oh, I don't know this. What's this? This is interesting. So I assume this is a timer for the driver. Shit. If the driver doesn't work for 20 minutes, it will... Is it behaving your AC today? Is this available for the 2209? So this is a small position deviation. Okay, so here's the interpolate if you guys want to hear it. Oh, fuck off. Where is the... Trophy? There we go. Some printers with dedicated Z motors that are idle during normal printer moves, overhead mesh. Fuck that. I don't care. But it should be. We can try to add it, and if it's not available, I'm pretty sure. Spread cycle. Okay, the stealth shop. Yeah, mine is also at 0. You can even use it. It's okay if you either use it at 0 or at a very high number. What you don't want is turning on and off within prints. It can mess up with stuff. So as long as this means it's always on, 0 means it's always off. It doesn't really matter. It works either way. You just want to make sure if it's on or off. Okay, so this one is important, I guess. It will use according the head. So this one, yeah, it's this one. Actually, I'm gonna call it that way. And this one, T0 hotend fan, yeah. This one also makes sense. No, it's not about the performance. It's Stealth Shop is all about noise. It may sound differently, but the performance will be the same. And it's exactly what I said. It works either way as long as it's always on or always off. Heater temp 50, yes, that's fine. Then we have this, the ADXL. Yeah, it's all the same, doesn't really matter. Okay, then, yeah, let's copy all of these. I have no idea what's this, but oh, tool probe, that's important. Gonna delete all of these. Actually, I could hear on this one, I could hear the bed moving, but I don't think I had interpolation on. I'm not sure. So yeah, this machine was completely redone. I have it since 2019, ends of 2019. I finished it building in January 2020, I believe. And now I completely redid it. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So tool number 0 makes sense. Extruder is extruder. Yup, I assume so. Fan, it's multi-fan T0 part fan. Yes, T0 part fan. G-code offset, it's 0 because probably it's the... Yeah, I guess this we need to check later. ADXL. This is gonna be changed later also. Tool probe PB6, I'm not sure. I need to check. Let's open a new. What do I want? I want to go here, machine, printer. Probably I'll need to remove this from here. Where is probe? Probe. PB9. And I have the thingy. Oops, not the thingy. I think it's here. PB9. Tool 0, Z offset, these will be set later. Speed samples, yeah, that's all fine. Tolerance 0 to, that's perfect. Top probe activate ether extruder, makes sense. I'm not sure what's this. Let's save. Now let me copy this. How do I copy this? Duplicate to T6. And I have a file in here with the tool, the 6 toolhead. Copy. This one. And here we're gonna paste the UID. It's gonna be called EBB5. Actually, it's tool 5. Shit, I need to go change that. So we need to change everything in it. Shit. We go like this. Oops, I didn't do. Well, I could do a replace all. We have a replace all? I don't know. 5, 5, 5. We forget any clipper will complain there's a duplicated pin, so should be fine. We need to change to 5 in here as well. I assume I have to change everything to 5. Shit. It's EBB5, right? PB9. It's the PB9 we checked, right? I'm not sure. So the Pro PB9, yes, PB9. EBB5, PB9. And I need to check that on the other one, because I'm pretty sure, let me rename this. T5. Oh, did I miss one? Give me a second. Oh yeah, probably. I see what you mean. I need to call this extruder 5, right? most likely. And well, maybe, I'm not sure. Let's check. Let's check in the here. Where is it? Config example. Let's see on T5. So ET5, extruder 5, and ET5. So extruder. Okay, probably I need to add in here as well. T5, select tool 5, tool number 5. Yeah, everything 5. Tool 5. Yeah. I was checking extruder 5. Oh, really? Shit. Okay. 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 Then I'll call it. Okay. I'm gonna do. Then I'll change the number alone. Fuck. Okay, so I need to change everything. Well, actually, these, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's easier than to change just the thingy in here. Well, supposedly extruder 0 should be the original. Extruder 0 should be the original. I really like when they don't index the 0. Let me change everything to 1 then. Extruder 1, EBB 1. T1. Have some good rest, my friends. Tool 1, extruder 1. T1, here it should be extruder 1, right? Shit, the more I... T1, that doesn't matter. T1, EBB 1. And yeah, that's fine. That's a good question. Okay, so it should be all fine, right? Let me do a double check to multi-fun T1, extruder 1, T1, tool 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, extruder 1, ABB 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, ABB 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, should be fine. Was wanting to check something in here. Which was it? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure there was EBB 0. Tool 0, extruder, that's extruder. T0, that's T0. What do you mean, Mark? Active extruder? Okay, let's see. Next. So we have the tools, calibrate offsets. What's this? Oh, that's done. I think I done that. Let's check. Oh, I need to recall these to tool one, right? Rename tool one. No, it's on the fun, right? Extruder one. No, that's heater pin. Where, here? Let me check. Extruder one. Line 96. Ah, here? Oh, okay, makes sense. Okay. Thank you. So it's... Oh, in here it's tool one as well, right? Shit, the more I... Thank you. That's why you guys are here, right? Shit, this is a lot of stuff. Okay, save. Okay, what's these tools calibrate? This is probably... Oh, actually I need to... I need to check something. Do you guys use the nudge probe? There's a good place to learn from it. From the guy that never... Well, I understand the concept, which is really cool. I really like it, so let's go for the configuration. Okay, Toolchanger, I... Okay, I did that, the Toolchanger. Recommended set 24 microstepping. These guys are crazy. No fucking way, I don't care. I understand what they want to do with it. That's a lot of microstepping. Yeah, I'm willing to do 32. Not 64 though. Calibrate offsets. Okay, let's go. In Z, why do they call them Z? Okay, these two values should be changed or checked. These two values. Okay, pin should be reference pin used for the nudge. So for my nudge, I'm going to use, where is my, for the nudge, I'm going to use this guy. I think it's the last one. No, this guy. Right? Yeah, it's the last one. So it's the 33. So it's PG11. I don't understand. What's this Z? Okay, spread 3. Yeah, exactly. It should be an MCU, but I don't have any MCU in here. I was just worried it was like the Z-axis. Let's fuck that. We'll see. So lower Z is the distance below the probe tip in Z. Yeah, that should be fine. My probe is actually up from the... Well, first let me check if I can reach the probe. That's the first. Yeah, that's what it is. First let me ohm the machine. Oh. No section Toolchanger. Oh, probably I need something on the printer. Okay, let me check Mark's printer CFG. What is auto speed? I need to include the second one. I need to include the calibrate offsets, yes. Oh, okay, it's toolchanger.cfg? Okay. What have I done? I closed something. Okay, let's work on that then. Well, okay. So let me include the T1. I need to include calibrate offsets. And I need to include there's an order? No, it shouldn't be. It should include everything. I don't think there is needed for an order, or is it? It shouldn't be. Unless it uses a stupid configuration. Okay, I'll do that. I'll deal with that then later. How is it called? Toolchanger. It shouldn't be needed. It should include everything first. It's really stupid if there's an order, to be honest. But yeah, okay. I'll assume it's an order, but let's where was I? Here, right? Ah, okay. Okay, I need to do that then. It's not in here. Did I close it? Probably. I'm gonna close this. Okay, let's go in. Shit. Toolchanger. Clipper. Oh, I was. Doesn't matter. Okay, I need to check the big example. So we are the. Oh, probably. Probably I need these, right? Shit. Okay. Yeah, probably I need this. No. No, I'm gonna copy the file. I'm gonna copy everything. So Toolchanger leaf bar, yeah, that doesn't really matter. Let me close this. So we need to create a new file. Toolchanger.pfg. Well, the name doesn't really, well, it matters because I already, because I already called it on the printer CFG, as long as the Toolchanger is there, right? Okay, I'm gonna say that for now, we're gonna leave it. I just want to make sure this thingy. What now? Oh, probably now I need to go my printer CFG and throw away the probe, right? Because we are using the probes on the tool heads. Yeah, probably. Now I'm not sure if I only need to comment. We'll try. I think I'm gonna need this somewhere. Okay, what happens if I do this? Yeah, okay. Okay, I need to move that thingy somewhere then. But for now we're gonna comment everything. Probably even the probe. ADC out of range. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I see. Actually, I should do -5. I need to do that on this one as well. What I want is the minimum extruding temp. -5. Which is this one. $170. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I want. Why? I disable my numpad. 70. Okay, so I'm gonna restart. Let's see now. Okay. Now stuff should be starting to appear in here, yeah. Okay, 24 looks good. Looks good. Okay, let me home this thingy. Okay, now let me quad level it. Why is it moving? Okay, I need to change some. How much is it off? Jesus, it's 1 cent off. Have you ever had the mod? No, I never had that one. I killed some stuff on purpose on the electronics bench, but I never had the magic smoke. Well, on printers, I have my fair share of magic smoke on other stuff when I was younger. Actually, I had magic fire once. Okay. So now let me jog it. Well, probably... misaligned. I really don't like this. I may need to remove one link in here. Let me move this thing down. I don't like that. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, I need to move Little bit. Now, for me, I had magic smoke, magic fire when I was younger. I actually started with electronics when I was like maybe 14, 15 years old, and I was into hey True Rex, how are you? I was into audio amplifiers, like PAs, power audio amplifiers. Okay, so yeah, I'm out of range, but I have still range. So okay, I need to increase at least 8 millimeters on my travel. So yeah, and I was in power amplifiers, like high power amplifiers. Yeah, I know. It's not actually the mean position. Yes, it's the mean position. It's actually the ohm position. No, it's not in here. And I completely burned two 500 watt audio amplifiers, 500 watt RMS. So it's in a Y position. So here, position of the end stop, let's put it 358. No, I'm going with the mean position, -8. Should be the same. It's the same thing. If you change the maximum position, it's better this way. So when it's in 0, it will be actually. I'm gonna need to change both of them because my bed, it's pretty much. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Mean position is better. Yeah, I'll need to adjust both because because of the motors on the front for the lift bar. I had to push the bed a little bit to the front, so I'm gonna need to adjust that, but it's not important right now. Between 5 and 30, 29.5. So let's go again. It's a number. He didn't say it was a... I was hoping you would be counting something, like counting sheeps to sleep or something. Well, I'm gonna make him count high. That was my line of thinking. Hey, there's worse thing to do than watching Bruno. Bruno, it's a nice guy. Maybe not this Bruno, but I'm sure there's a Bruno that's a nice guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go 10 millimeter down and now 1 millimeters. Yeah, that's fine. And more here. That's absolutely fine. Now I would, oh, actually, no. That would be the fun part. Jesus. So I want in here a 5. No, that's too much. A 3. Yeah, looks good. Let me go 1 millimeter lower. One more. And yeah, I'm not dead center, but I'm centered enough. Okay, so we have the position. Let me write this thing somewhere. The position of the... I'm not sure if we're gonna need this, but I'm pretty sure we do. So we have the position... Where is my... It should be here. Yes, it's here. It's here. Does it have... Yes, it does. So we have X 228 3 minus 1. Hey, what happened to the half sheep? Can you guys delete the message? Oh, okay, I didn't knew that. Yeah, looks like you can. Okay, now I see why sometimes I see the chat moving and I don't actually see anything new. It means someone deleted something. Okay, where was I? Oh, Nudge Pro. Okay. Of course I understand. I understand everything. Even stuff I don't understand, it's like I... So this is nudge configuration. Tools, calibrate. Calibrate offsets. Okay, let's check the calibrate offsets. Calibrate offsets. No, that's fine. I can move everywhere. How is the Z? We'll see. So lower Z, lift speed, finish PG11, right? Spread, what's the... What is the amount of motion using this sequence tree? It's more than enough, I think. So doesn't it need travel speed, lift speed, final lift Z, sample retraction, sample tolerance. No, I'm in Portugal. Okay, let's see. So add the offset, make sure your pin and travel is set to match your deployment. I assume he means the tree. Where are you from, Nicholas? Canada. Damn, that's close. Okay, so they say this thingy must be after the probe section. Didn't I comment the whole probe section? Let me delete this one. Okay, looks like I'm gonna leave the probe section then, and I'm gonna put this thing in here. Not sure why. Let's see. Okay, looks like it doesn't complain, so it should be fine. Aha. Okay. Okay, so we need some, let's copy this. I should make a macros. I'm gonna do a macros file. Yeah, I'm gonna create a macros file. And here we need the right, put your specific. Well, fuck that. I'm gonna put like F90 at first. I never tried that thing. I heard so much about it, but I never tried it. How is my... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cito makes calibrate probe offset from the TabChanger file instead of this one. Oh, okay, okay. Let me... Oh, there's more. Shit. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I... Ah. I need to add including here. Okay, go again. Okay, let's check then now everything again. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so let's ohm everything. You don't sound like it. Just looks like you know a lot about it. Just saying. Just saying. I'm not implying anything. Okay, now it's a little lean, I believe. Yeah. Oh, actually it's not. It's holding. Oh. It's pretty cool. It's pretty much within tolerance. Okay, so they say... Okay, reference that, not that is included, confirm the installation and that the config is in the right place by typing tool and should appear tool locate sensor. Let's try that. So if I write tool locate sensor, there it is. So we are good. We are there, I know, we are in the, at least one mirror. Okay, find the center. To set up this, move over, so this is to move the... Oh, okay. Okay, I need to do some changes then. That's only for movement. So, actually, so it's 228.3. And minus what shit? Okay. Okay. Wait. I need to move down 10. Yeah, probably. So I want to make sure I can come 3 yeah, I can come 3 millimeters more through the Z. I can get even more than 3. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay, so yeah. Oh, okay, so we're gonna hit, save and restart, do an edge probe. Of course you can. You can. I should do a PID tune on my nozzle at least. So let's do that. It's fast. Clipper PID tune. I should have done it earlier. I forgot. Yeah. So PID calibrate ether extruder. Target 250. Let's do it properly. Shit, I forgot to set the fans to work. Yeah, doesn't matter. I did that. I set the thermistor. I set the thermistor earlier today. Yeah, see, I set it. We can go there. I can show you. It's this one. But thank you for the reminder. Smells like new shit. Weird, it's spelled weirdly. No, actually, weird, it's spelled weird. Not weirdly. Weirdly, it's spelled weirdly. Well, it's nothing is smoking, which is good. The fan is starting. Yeah, I checked that earlier. I set it to 50 degrees and the fans were moving. I tested the part fans. I haven't tested the extruder motor though. Goddamn fly. I'm gonna fucking kill it. And if you have one of those bug assault, those things are fun. I need to get one, but they are way too expensive here. Oh, it's done? Damn. That's fast. Let it cool down a little more before I do. Let me actually turn on the... Hey, why can't I... Hey, why can't I control the part cooling fan? Yeah, I assume so. It would be nice to have well, it should be able to allow you to control the fan and it would set whichever was the active. But yeah, okay, I can deal with that. Hey, Beanie! AAA was looking for you earlier. Okay, let me do a safe config. Hey. Safe config section. So I need to manually update it. Huh. Okay. Okay, doesn't matter. So I need to update it manually on... Okay. On the tool 0. Thingy? On the tool 0 file? Most likely, right? So we have 30... 329. We have 3.159. And we have 72.790. If I put T0 in printer dots, I don't understand that. 0 makes. If I put T0 on printer CFG. Oh, you mean if I put T0, everything that is in T0 in the printer .cfg? That's what you mean? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Doesn't matter. I don't do these that often anyway. Yeah, I see your point, and it makes absolute sense. Okay, let's do homing again. Let's do the quad leveling. My poor phone. Shh. Okay. It's leveled. Jesus. Okay, so we are about to try the nudge, right? Beanie, I sent you something on Discord earlier. I'm not sure if you've seen it. Okay. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, the nudge. So, yeah, I did the homing, so supposedly we need to do a nudge fine tool offset. I'm scared. I'm scared. So, nudge fine tool offsets. Wait, what? What? Tool offsets or tool offset? Tools on this one. And what is he doing? I did the emergency stop, so it's all fine. But I want, because I'm used to. Actually, I need to find a way to add a holy shit button, at least for testing. A physical button, like we have on CNC machines. It's pretty useful. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's home, it should leave. Is that a man? That's fine. No active tool probe? Why is it no active tool probe? I'm seeing it's blue. You didn't receive? Did I send the wrong? No. Oh, fuck. I forgot to hit send. Okay. Now you're gonna understand. Shit. My bad, sorry. Well, or maybe I hit it, but it didn't recognize. Because I was typing fast. Okay, that's weird. Let me do a firmware restart. What did I wanted to check? I want to check the here machine and end stops. That's fine. Now if I lift it, it's triggered. But why doesn't the probe appear in here now? Doesn't matter. Anyway, it's working. So what was your problem? Let's go again. Oh, by the way, let me check the calibrate offsets. No, it's not in here. It's in the macros. Macros. Oh, I didn't save. Huh, okay. I didn't save the changes. I'm pretty sure I did. Sleep well, AAA. Okay, let's go. Dashboard. Home. Fine. I think it will take a while still for it actually tool changes. I have to integrate the Homining still with the Thingy. I need to move that bastard a little more to the left. Oh, how far is it? Oh, it was quite a bit. Yeah, it's moving. The thing, it's moving as well. I can show you the lift arm moving. But there's a problem there that I still don't understand. Maybe I need to restart the Raspberry, because it's not... Okay, let me move it to the center. And there as well, 175. Good night, AAA. Where is it? lift bar. Fuck, am I blind? Lift bar home. See, the lift bar is moving. But now it's gonna hit home and it's gonna pause for like 15 seconds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 seconds. And I have no idea why. Hello, Antonio. And I have no idea why. But okay. It's actually 10 seconds. Okay, so let's try again the nudge thingy. Nudge. Tool offset. That's cool. No, I haven't thought that yet. Maybe in the future, maybe next year, it may be fun, but for now, not yet. So what am I looking at? Would be nicer if it would make more than one. $32. So this is on the other side, and it makes 29. No, actually this is Z, right? It's the one varying. No, there's not. I can show you if you want. I don't understand why the pause is happening, so I think it's here. Yes. So this is the home. And you can see here it disables both steppers. Here it enables the one stepper and sets the position. Here it will move the stepper to position 0 at a speed of 20 and search for the end stop. Then when it reaches the 0, that's when the pause happens. So it's between these two lines and there's no line in here. Then it moves up 5 at 20 and then it will search again for the end stop, but slower, so to get a more accurate homing position. But yeah, from here to here there's no pause, but from here to here there's a pause, and I have no idea why. Yeah, very strange. And it's a 10 seconds, that's a 10 seconds pause, so I have no idea. I'll need to do some research after that, but okay, so the nudge is working. Okay, they say to run it a couple times. Let's run it a couple times. Hey Beanie, thank you for stopping by. Have some good rest. It's super sensitive. I can't even see it moving. Yeah, but let me try to do a close-up in here. Not gonna be very easy. Okay, let me change camera. Whoa, wait. I'll do that. I need to get another camera for this stuff. I need to get it even lower. Because this one, it's too much trouble. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's see. Oops. Sorry, not this. This. And let's make it bigger. Let me move my ugly face out of the console. Sensor location at this. Yeah, you can't even see it moving. Shit. Okay. Now we can see. So sensor location at pretty bang on, pretty bang on, pretty bang on. And bang on. Okay, there's a cent off. Less than a cent off. Like half a cent. 5 microns, about there. And same value. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, let's do it again, because it's fun. Yeah, camera, it's... $625. Yeah, I think it's the same value. It's pretty close. Yep, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it very much. Okay, let's go. Let's go see what's next. Okay, nudge find our tool offsets. What is this? Center finding repeatability. Repeatability. Oh, fuck that. So if we get the nudge find tool offsets, so it should spit the offsets of this tool, right? But this one, so this is the first tool. This one shouldn't have any offsets, right? Well, let's check just for fun, or okay. So this one, it's the one that will hit the heater to 150. Okay, so Z offset, but the Z offset, this one, it's the master tool. It shouldn't have any offsets, right? Not even Z. The Z offset is from the probe, and each one will have the same. What happened? Whoa, 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 what happened? Oh, okay, so this one... Okay, so this one will actually run through the... will run through the tools. I see. Okay, so we can't do this yet. Yes, I know that, but it's nothing to do with what I was asking. I was this one, the offsets, the Z offset, each one will have one, and of course one will be the masterpiece, which will be the tool 0. That makes sense. But the tool 0 should be, so probably she's, what this command is doing is measuring T0, and then it will compare the other ones after this one and will split the offsets of T1 and T2 and whatever of the other tools. Okay, so nudge is installed and ready to work. So that's why I was asking, well, like a rhetorical question, what would this give with the find tool offsets? Because since this one is the reference one, everything should be 0. Now I understand that it will run through all the heads and spit out the tool offsets. That's cool. Okay, so looks like now it's time to actually get into the tool change. Let me own this thingy. I'll need to take a look at the nudge code, because I want to make sure that Z it's at some height before moving to the nudge, because my steppers, my lift arm steppers are higher than the bed and the actual probe, and I don't want the nozzle to hit the steppers. So see, I have the steppers in here, and the steppers are higher than both the bed and actually the probe. So I need to make sure then when it goes there, either if it goes first on X, that's fine, but if it's going on Y, may be a problem. Okay, so nudge is nudged. So let's set it to this side. Oh, okay, I see what I did. Oh, actually, I'm going to close it. So let's get back to this guy. So we have, okay, homing. Oh, okay, this is shit because I'm not using sensorless, but this homing override, it's important. Actually, this is not what I was expecting to be. Guess I'll need to do some research on here. Okay, so this is just initialize Toolchanger, stop tool probe, crash detection. So these are two macros that should be somewhere. So these will check if there's a probe inserted, if there's a toolhead inserted. If on all X So this is setting Z to ohm somewhere near the middle. So it doesn't peak always on the same side. That makes sense. But this, I don't need anything of this, so pretty much here I should replace to G28X. And we don't need anything of this. For tool offset, I assume this will do the math according with the Z offsets of the tool, yes, okay, that's fine. Apply active tool G code. Bad mesh should be the same according to the, okay, I see the point. So pretty much I can copy everything of this. And this will be ohming CFG. Create file. And so everything is fine here, except here. So first they ohm Y, does it really matter on my case? I'm gonna lift Z. Yeah, okay, should be fine. I don't really understand this part. I think I'm gonna, okay, I think I'm gonna just and this it's gonna be G28X. I don't think I need this at all, though. And why doesn't it home the lift bar? It should home the lift bar, right? I thought it would home the lift bar. This shit goes all the way. I don't need anything of this. And okay, these things make sense. And also these. And also these. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. I'm not gonna add the homing in here yet. I'm gonna leave it commented until I actually do some research tomorrow. Include homing.cft. Let me check. Pretty sure. Yeah. Well, actually, our good friend Mark has it in here. Let me check. Okay, this makes sense. Well, actually, okay, this one, do I have this one? I don't think so. And this one, it's important. In here. Yeah, 7 close. Homing. Yeah. Oh, you think? Okay, I was checking yours. And yours has something that I find important. which is the raising 10 millimeters that I don't see anywhere. If I'm all okay, yeah, you comment that, yeah. And you added, why is all this shit? Why is this? G0, why is it going for the max? Why minus 20? Well, actually, so it goes first on Y. Okay, actually, maybe it's not a bad idea. If it leaves 10 millimeters, it doesn't really matter for me. Okay, maybe it makes sure it goes to the... Okay, I see. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Maybe it's not a bad idea. And then this is for a fuzz for the Z position. That's fine. Sensorless. Do you use sensorless? G28. No, you don't. You just left it there. Okay. Just see, that makes sense. Okay, I see. I see, and I see some advantage. But I like this one. I like this part in here first. What's this? I'm not sure if it's there. It's not. So let's put it there as well. Raise. That's fine. Here, I'm gonna actually delete this mine. And actually I'm gonna do this, but I don't need this. And I need G28X. Okay, this should be fine. Save. Let's set it to the printer. Should be fine. Save and restart. Wait. Okay. So somewhere in here should be a safe Z. Yeah. Okay, fuck. Over here. Yeah. So what next? So we have the toolheads for now. We have a calibrate, we have this one, we have this one. Macros. Okay, I'm pretty sure Okay. Oh, shit! Completely forgot. I need to do I need to see a wiping nozzle, something that works well for this machine. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, this is important. Yeah, print start. I need to check it. Print end the same. Load filament, that's cool. Unload, that's cool. Okay, I can copy everything in here, but then I'll see what I need and what I don't need. I'll see. Oh, so this one will just iterate for the all toolheads. That's cool. Go off. So I have a macros. Yeah, but I'm gonna comment at least the print start. Doesn't matter for now, but and the print end. This is important. I've seen it before. Actually, okay. Yeah, Clipper haven't complained yet because it didn't use it. What's next? Okay. So you have the macros, MCU. What's MCU? Okay, so this is what he calls the is. Okay. Printer CFG, tool detection. Okay. Tool detection, probably. It's also something. Tool detection, yes it is. Is it the same? Should be. Yeah. Okay, so I'll just upload the one from our good friend Mark. So upload. Where is it? SC03 tool detection. And I need to add it to so include tool detection.cfg. It's like this, right? Tool detection. Okay. So I guess we have pretty much everything. Save. So I need to take a look where? Probably in the Toolchanger. Why is this all weird? Pretty sure it's because it's... No. Why is this configuration weird? Put Z where? Ah, okay. Z? Doesn't help. Okay, so we have the fast... Well, let's wait on the fast speed. Let's start with the fast speed of 150. And let's start with the fast speed, a standard speed of 15. Yeah, you run after... I will run it after... After I know it's working, I'll run it. For now, I want to start slow, to have time to hit the holy shit button. Yeah, but I know, I have experience with CNC machines, so I'm careful by nature. And CNC machines, it's not the same as 3D printers. When the shit hits the floor shakes. Yeah, and I'm careful by nature, so... Above change height, okay, 150. Max 460. Okay, actually I don't know that. I don't think that's that much. Let me check something. So that's 200. So... 360 actually. What is this guy doing? This should be 360, I think. Let me put a comment in here. BMS change from 460. Params type rods mini Ocon, probably. Oh, wait, I see. I have a fucking... He put an oversize into... to change it, okay. Okay, so I assume, since I'm using lift bar and StealthChanger, I assume I need to go to StealthChanger, and I think I need to do an hybrid, right? Because I'm pretty sure this is the path for so the instructions for hook on and hook off, or pick up the tool and pick it out and take it out. Are in what? Yes, that's the yes. That's I know the offsets, the coordinates. Yes, the coordinates are. I know they are there. Okay, so let me take a look at StealthChanger now. So we have been looking into the TopChanger. Let me take a look into the StealthChanger. Clipper, I would say. Hey, primão, como é que é? Macros to detection into... Oh, okay, but they say use the same from here. So yeah, here it's where we are. How are you, my good friend? Oh, okay, so there's the... Oh, okay. So there's... I don't need to reinvent the wheel. I'm really struggling with this. Why is this badly... Why is the colors not proper? Okay, see available pads below. Where are the pads below? So we have rods, pickup pads, first use, change tool number, align with the dock, pickup G code, point. I can't find any rods SB. Ah, it's okay for SC? I was trying to search for rods SB as Makes was saying, and okay, now I feel better. Okay, so what do we need then? Fast speed, that doesn't matter for now. Okay, let me check the other one then. Just because, like I said, So Toolchanger, right? Oh, okay. Pads SB, rods, okay, okay, I see. This one is more... What's the difference? Ukon Y4... That's fine, man. Okay. Okay. Well, if Mark says the mini Rukon are good, well, I could always copy from there, I believe, right? Okay, so these are... So this is the lift bar toe height. So this is to where the lift bar goes. Minim Z 110. I don't know why, but okay, fine. Okay, so probably it's for it never... Yeah, I see the point. I see the point. Safe Y140 should be more than enough. Close Y40. Let me check where is 40. Okay, let's zoom this bitch. Oops. Yeah, I thought that would happen. I thought that would happen, so let me fix that. How is yours working? Control F, save, Z. Okay, the guy, oh shit. How is that thingy to set to override the movement? Because I really want my Z to go up first in the homing. Yeah, it's giving a mistake in here. I need to check. I don't remember. It's set force clipper force E movement. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I know where the problem is. The problem is here. We are trying to move Z up without homing first, but there's a way to force the movement without homing. I need set something, set coordinate, set Z. Unsafe lower band. Yeah, set kinematic position Z0. That's what I want. That's it. That's what I want. That's what I want. then it goes G1, Z10, and then it starts everything, right? Should be. My doubt is how is yours working. That's weird. Unknown command. The fuck? I used it before. Yeah. I need this. You're right. I need this thingy. I need this thingy. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I forgot I don't have that one. I'm gonna put it actually in here. No. In here. After the... Thank you. Oh, enable force through. Yeah. Yes. I did this. I don't remember in which machine I had to do this. It was on a friend of mine. There's the only time I use this. Or maybe on the Tridex as well. I'm not sure. There we go. Oh, whoa. What are you doing? What are you doing now? Why are you homing the thing first? It was me who fired the holy shit button. Because I don't like this. And when I'm expecting something and it doesn't happen, since I'm used to my CNC machines, I always do the holy shit button. Okay, so it homes when probably it will home when I initialize the Toolchanger. So when we initialize the Toolchanger, probably it's doing the homing. I don't want that. I want it to first home the toolhead, so I know it's away in the back, and then you can do this shit. Where is this? Initialize Toolchanger. Is it here? No. Hmm. Okay, so. Okay, so we're gonna move. Uh, I know programming, but I don't know Clipper enough to. So why is this? Anyone can explain me? So if Omal, that means we press the Omal, right? So if Omal or X and Y, X or Y, we're gonna ohm Epsilon, Y. So I think this ensures, oh, maybe, no, it's not. I don't understand what's this X in params. So what parameters? Oh, probably it's if we do G28X, or if we do G28XY. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, but since I don't use sensorless, it's nonsense for me. But I would like to own Y first. Okay, so what about this part? So initialize Toolchanger. I know it will own the Toolchanger. Probably do something else. Then this stop tool probe crash detection. I believe this is to detect if any of the tools fell. Not sure. Okay. So there's no problem if I do this before this, right? If I move this thingy, let me do Control C. If I move this thingy in here, there's no problem, right? It should work just fine. I will move the Z up. I will do the X and Y, or Y and X, doesn't matter. And I'll make sure the tool head, it's far away from the front, which is where I want it. Then it will initialize the Toolchanger, and it will drop the lift arm, and it will check if any of the heads fell, and if everything is right. Jesus, this is confusing. Oh, let me try to see if this works like this. Let me put this thing up. I'm gonna save and restart. Okay. So let's go again. Nope. It's doing the same thing. Ah. It's doing the same thing. Let me see what does the initialize Toolchanger. Copy. Save and restart, doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna fuck something up, but... Okay, the thingy is coming down. Now we have the 10-second suspense pause. There it goes. Active tool is tool 0. Okay, so the... Okay, so basically what the Toolchanger initialize Toolchanger does, it's homing the lift bar and detecting which head is on the carriage and activating it. Fine. Okay, so now I need to figure it out, just the homing process. So what if, let me check something else. Let's try something else. So I'm gonna remove the head from the carriage, and I'm gonna do the tool change, the initialize Toolchanger again to see what it says. Okay, failed because it doesn't detect. Okay. Makes sense. It's smart. It's smart. Okay, fine. Okay, so I need to figure it out, the homing sequence. I don't understand why. Okay, homing override, it will work for all axes, which makes sense. So this will force the movement at first from Z, which is cool. What says the clipper log? Oh, I'm not sure. We can check. I'm not sure how it's gonna help us though, because it's not like yeah, achievement post doesn't matter. I don't think I changed anything there. Let's take a look. Clippy log. Wait. Yeah. So if I remember correctly, it should be something in to the end, right? All probes triggered, auction, realize active tool 0. Well, I should do a homing first and then shut down and then check the log. It will be easier. So this is after I did okay, initialize tool. Okay, this is the comment part. Okay, so this is still loading the configurations. This is after, supposedly after I do a holy shit button, the emergency stop. Yeah, still. Okay. Restarting printer. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything in here. $114. Yeah, that's a while ago. Homing failed with printing shutdown, of course, yes, because I printed the I don't think so. Okay, let's take a look again. Config in here. So if I do this and it's the same, I don't understand why it doesn't. If I press the all, so assumedly it's gonna get in here. I think I'm gonna need to restart the, so it will save, right? Because if I do it right now, logs, clipping, download. Let me check if it's complete. Give me a time. Yeah, it should be. Give me a time reference. Yeah, it should be. Just want... Yep, that's fine. Where is Discord? Marco. Attach, upload file. Downloads. Logs. There you go. Okay. I think I'm just gonna delete everything relating to the... No, it doesn't. So if there's no head on the... Yeah, I can do just I can do just a regular homing. Yeah, why not? No, Mark, because the problem is I'm doing the I was reading, sorry. I'm doing the emergency stop when I see the lift bar coming up, because I'm expecting the machine to home first in Y or X or both, and then go to the lift bar. That's why it's giving the error, because I'm doing the emergency stop when it's doing the homing there. I'm just expecting the machine to home first, Y or X, and then the lift bar. When I see the lift bar coming down before doing the homing on the other two, I'm pressing the emergency stop. That's why it's giving the error. It's me who is aborting the homing procedure because it's not doing what I want it to do. Yes, but I'm doing this before. So if you check my screen, I'm doing all of these before this. And when I do this, it's supposed to home Y and X first, right? Or am I wrong? Because I'm pressing the home all. So if home all goes G28Y, and then if we goes to the other if, we did the home all. So now it's going to do the X, and then it will move on, right? Should be. I'm not expecting to work. Yeah, it should work. This else it's related to this if. My problem is if the tool head it's here when I start the homing, I'm gonna have problems when the lift bar, shit, it's active. When the lift bar comes down, because it's gonna, the tools that are in here will hit the head. That's why I need the head to move down, to move there first, and then come down the lift arm. So I think I like this fuse thingy, but I don't understand this one in here. If it does a G28Z, yeah, I'm not liking this homing. At all. Sure, I can, of course I can. I can do this. And I can do bigger letters. Let me move, actually I'm gonna... let me put it like this, maybe. No problem, Infinity and Beyond. No problem. So like it was before, I'm gonna remove this. Well, before it didn't even have this. So this was added by me. So it would initialize the Toolchanger immediately. And then I don't really know what this do, but I assume it will check if there was any heat or something like that. I would like to take a look in this stop tool probe crash detection. I have no idea what's in here. But anyway, whatever this does, it doesn't matter. So yeah, but that idea for debugging, it's not a bad idea to put an M17 message so we can debug to see if we are entering the ifs or not. We can do that. We can do that. So this one, we know it's working because it's moving the Z. When I first start homing, it moves the Z up. Okay, because let me check. I messed with this so much. Let me check the original. What's happening here? Is it too zoomed? Okay. Let me check the homing again in here. Okay, yeah, so right away he initializes the Toolchanger, and this is no good for me. I don't know how his machine, I don't think this is wise anyway, because it depends on where your machine stopped, and you want, in my opinion, you first want to make sure that your machine it's not under the lift arm. So I don't think this is a good idea at all to start the homing process by the initialized Toolchanger, because the initialized Toolchanger will drop the lift arm immediately, and if your head is down there, you're gonna have problems. So that's okay. Then it's gonna check the last query. So it's going to query the end stops. Actually, it's going to check the probe query. And if the probe is triggered, it means the head is detached from the carriage, or at least it's not well attached. And it responds with an echo oh, I see the problem. Okay, I see the problem now. Yeah, I see the problem now. Nah, that's a bad idea, Nicholas. At least we should have a G28Y before this. Because it's a bad idea to start with the initialized Toolchanger. Like I said, if your tool head it's under the lift arm, you're gonna have big problems. So you don't want, and you don't want to probe. I can't. Why can't I? If I can ohm the machine, I can ohm it in X and Y. I don't need the probe for that. I only need the probe after to actually ohm Z. That's the point of doing the ohming override. It's you ohm the machine as you need, and you don't need a probe to ohm Y or to ohm X. You only need a probe to ohm Z. There should be a Z safe ohm for, but you can't use a Z safe ohm with a ohming override. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Well, that's what I'm doing. If I do this, it will work just fine. If I keep everything as it is, I just think I'm gonna copy the. I see the problem already. I already seen the problem. The problem I'm having is simple. Actually, now I've seen it properly formatted. So this is simple. So we are doing this in this order, in this file. We are doing this. We are doing this. Then we get this if this probe query fails, it immediately does the error message and it doesn't enter this else. You see? And I'm pushing, so everything down here, it's inside that else, and I'm moving stuff from the middle out of it, and I can't do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this again. I'm gonna copy all the file. And I'm gonna put it, so this is the ohming, so I'm gonna select everything in here. I'm gonna delete everything. I'm gonna paste the new thingy. And what I'm gonna do, it's here. I'm just gonna do a G28Y. So what I'm doing here, it's first of everything, I'm gonna ohm Y. When I ohm Y, I'll make sure the tool head is far away from the lift bar. After it ohms Y, it can do whatever it is. I'm gonna have double Y ohming, but I think it's gonna solve all my problems. So let's try again. See? The head is moving down, it's moving back. Now it's gonna do the thing in here. Now we're gonna need to wait the fucking 10 seconds. I need to figure this one out. I have no idea what's going on with this. Then there he goes away. Now, okay, I don't agree with that. So yeah, that's other thing I don't agree. So I press the emergency stop. Because why is it ohming the Z first? It's madness. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, so it ohmed Y as we expected. Yeah, but why does it do it the first time at all? It makes no sense. Well, but to make sure the probe is in there, so for that I need to do a movement because, well, actually I'm in the bed. There's no problem. I'm in the bed there, so I have no problem with that. To make sure the and what, but it doesn't make sense. Why does it need to make sure the Z probe is working if it's gonna do it again? It makes absolutely crash detection. Oh, you think it's the crash detection? So you think this ohming in here, it's this one and not this one? I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, there's a way we can make sure, but I need to... Oh, actually it's turned on. Give me a second. I think it's in here. Swap T0, okay, yes. Oh shit, I don't... Oh, okay, yes, I do. Yes, this is what I want. I never know how to do this stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna put this in here. And I'm gonna write in here ohming Z BMS. So if we get a message on the console saying ohming Z BMS, I'm right. If we don't, you're right. So let's see. And I'm going to prepare the emergency stop again. Now you have to wait the painful 10 seconds. See? I'm right. I'm right. It's stupid. Why is it homing Z again? I mean, there's no problem in homing Z, but why Z then? Because it's homing Z there. It's just redundant. Because it's homing Z there. Why did he bother to do this Z with fuzzy? Because it's this. That's what it is. It's gonna add some just so the probe doesn't peak always on the same spot. So yeah, this thing is not needed in here. Then it will ohm again in Y, but that's a consequence of me putting this in here. And then it will move Y to somewhere, max Y minus 20, which it will be somewhere 20 millimeters from the back of the printer. Doesn't care. Then it will ohm. Okay, I need to remove this. I forgot this because I don't use this shit. And I'm gonna do a G28X, and I'm gonna also put this thingy under comments because I don't need it, and it's okay. Then it will ohm X, and it will pull back X 10 millimeters. That's fine. Then it will grab a couple of random numbers between -5 and 5. Well, actually it's between -50 and 50, and then divided by 10, so it's going to be actually between -5 and 5 for X and Y, so it doesn't peak always on the center, and it will add the random number to the center of both X and Y and do the Z, which is a fine work, and then it will adjust all the offsets. That's fine. I just don't understand why it does it here. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, okay. So we should be fine now, I think. I forgot to remove my message. Well, yes, I did remove it because I removed the whole thing. So let's go again. Prepare. Hey, why didn't it? Okay, wait. Oh, yeah, I need to add I need to add the thingy. Did I? No, that's fine. I need to add the force movement of the top that I forgot. Where is it? Homing. So in here we're gonna first we're gonna set, how is it? I don't remember. I need to copy. Set this guy and this guy. Okay, we're gonna move up, then home. Yeah, I could put the mark, where is mark stuff? To set the, nah, that doesn't matter. Set the status as homing. We're gonna do that later. Save and restart. Well, yeah, I'm lifting it 10 millimeters above already. It doesn't make any sense. What if you are homing Z and the Z actually it's under the bed? It doesn't make sense any way you put it, to be honest. So now it should move first up. Yeah, there we go. These 10 seconds are painful, man. Now that's a proper homing sequence. Actually, I'm gonna add a little, yeah, 10 millimeters should be fine. I need to increase these values of the Z probing. Not probing, but the Z lifting. How far? Ooh, Jesus. We are far. And also the probing. The probing is slow. Okay. We are within spec. And yeah, guess we are good. Well, I think I'm gonna stop for today. It's been 5 hours already. My head, it's a little tired. And this stuff actually concerns me and kind of wastes me because it's a bit stressful, so the machine doesn't bump on anywhere and stuff. So yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna actually make it, or try to make it change tools, and we see what we get. It's fixed in the StealthChanger, Clipper Toolchanger extension. Yeah, the thing it's well, I can take. Let's take a look in there just for curiosity. My problem is that I'm using the. Well, let me actually use the Brave. Yeah, can be this one. Oh, actually it doesn't. Let me select the other one. Come on. What's going on? Here? Yeah. Since I'm using the lift arm, I need to... But let's take a look. Well, but this, the StealthChanger... If I go to Clipper, they send me to... When we go to, well, we need Homining CFG macros from Toolchanger. Unless is there other place that I'm not looking into? Because I came here. Oh, it's under the... Okay. Fine. Never mind then. Because I came in here before today. Not before today. I came in here today in this stream and I saw it was sending me to the Toolchanger repository. So... Look, me and the GitHub, we are not very friendly. I don't know where should I go to the repos. Pull requests, issues. I understand GitHub, it's very nice. I just don't know how to navigate it. Branches and tags and... I'm not a programmer. I know some programming. I can understand programming. But... yeah, this thing, it's overwhelming for me. Click on Draft Shield. No. Here. Oh. Here? Okay. Now we are going somewhere. What now? Clipper Toolchanger, okay. Examples? Clippers? Or, oh, maybe here? No. And there's no homing in here. Is it on any of the... I understand that one. You shouldn't. You wouldn't even. It wasn't needed to rectify the. Well, it doesn't matter. I need to find a good... You guys have some one directory up? You guys have some good brush thingy to for me to do? I need to do some nozzle cleaning stuff because I would like to clean the nozzle, to brush the nozzle before doing the it's under macros. Toolchanger homing, I assume. Okay, let's see what these guys do. Okay, first they check if they do the last query thing. Toolchanger home tab. Cannot home, fine. Then they go to the else, so else Toolchanger homing start, okay. Toolchanger homing. Okay, that makes sense. They do the Z up only, not the probing itself. If not, they'll check if the Z is already owned. They're gonna check the toolhead position, and if it's under 10 millimeters from the bed, it's gonna lift 10 millimeters more, which is cool, but not ohming. That's smart. Then it's gonna check the... Okay, this is a proper... I can use this. The only thing I need to add is the initialize Toolchanger thingy. I don't have the sensorless, but it's the same. It's just to eliminate the sensorless and add the G28X else. Okay. If on all Z parameters, then it's gonna go... What's this? Toolchanger Z switch is defined. I have no idea what this means. Make sure. So I know means Z. If C not in print to rise, move to center, okay. Set kinematic position. Probe. Okay, it's gonna probe and then it's gonna set to 0 and then it's gonna lift the Z 10 millimeters. Initialize Toolchanger, stop Toolchanger crash detection, okay, fine. If parameters clean is defined, so it's gonna make the clean nozzle. I don't think this is needed on the ohming, because if the nozzle it's not eaten, unless the part of cleaning nozzle, the Toolchanger, it's gonna eat the nozzle. That if it's gonna do that, that's fine. Use stop. Okay, it's gonna make the thingy. Per tool offset. Okay, apply. This looks good. Sensorless ohm. Adjust G ohm for tool offset. Apply active tool G code offset. Ah, okay, I see. So okay, I see. Bed mesh calibrate. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it looks good. This looks good, actually. More refined. And more robust. But yeah, we're gonna make it work one way or another. I'm not an expert, but I can make things work, pretty sure. If it doesn't take one stream, it's gonna take 10. I don't care. But I want to everything. I like my streams to be clear and at least I try to explain everything I do and why I do it that way and why it needs to be done that way. Sometimes I may be wrong. Usually I'm right. But so yeah, we're gonna continue tomorrow. And again, thank you very much, Mark, and everyone else. Nicholas, Zero Makes, thank you for helping me with this and trying to explain me the stuff. So thank you, Infinity. You're very welcome. This is why I make the streams. I really try to, if I get to a problem, I like to solve the problem, and I like to explain how I solve the problem. So thank you, Nicholas, thank you, Mark, thank you, Zero, thank you everyone for watching, and see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoy it. If you guys enjoy the content, please like and subscribe. If you guys need good hardware, check Lab 4450. They are awesome store, Portuguese based, but they ship worldwide. Quality stuff, check them out if you need some hardware. Yeah, and that's about it. Again, thank you very much for taking up with my stubbornness and my stupidity sometimes. Have a good night, get some rest, and see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much.